Stadium in Amherst, home to the UMass Minutemen. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the UCF Knights, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Knights will get us underway with the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So UMass offense will get first crack at it today. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Finds his way for 3 after the 33. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Running back searching for a hole. Oh, he's got some space. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. To the air, it's Hairston. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. UMass quickly back to the line.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Using the quick game. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, UMass!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So UCF's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And guys, any discussion about this offense has to start and end with the guy behind center.
Yeah, I mean, the quarterback, he gets the ball on every play. He's got to be the leader. He's got to be able to throw the football. So many times you see Jesse where they can run it as well, but he's the captain usually on most teams. It starts and ends with him.
Yeah, and David, the thing you love about this guy, too, is he's such a good distributor and facilitator with the football. He knows this offense like the back of his hand, and he's able to take advantage of all the different weapons they have surrounding him.
Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. To the ground, he's got it again. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on 1st down, now here they come again. The give from the gun.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Knights will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He'll field the punt and take it back. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Gets it out quickly. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Hairston. Hit as he throws. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
On the run, it's Porter. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. UMass comes to the line, facing 2nd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And that decision will be questioned for a while. Give to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He'll pull it on the read. There he goes. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Knights.
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Washington State is getting dominated today. And friends, the folks in Pullman deserve better than this. No excuse ever for this kind of a clunker. They're trailing by 21 to Washington.
To the air, it's Hairston. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Touchdown, UCF! And they turn it into a defensive score.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on second down. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Concentrate on one thing. Make the catch. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Wilson to pass. Fires to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. The Knights come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. The give to the back. Didn't get much. Picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection, in the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want, because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
UMass will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets it away from his own end zone. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory, but instead he'll set the offense up with great field position. From the gun, the running back has it.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
How about these 2 running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. On the option. Runs through a tackle. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Wilson will throw. He lofts one down the sideline. Intercepted deep in his own end. Well, they didn't let him get loose for a big return, but he still made the big play, and they'll take over at the 17.
Nice play by the DB. Most people say offenses have the advantage, right? They know where they're going. They have the footing underneath them. Defensive guys, you still got to guess. You might be a little bit more cautious. No, sir, this defensive back does a great job breaking on the football, throwing up and making the INT.
The UMass offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Grabbed behind the line. It's Sexton. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Just missed his man. Gave him just a little too much. UMass to the line, facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got him. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. UMass will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. The give on the inside. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Well, he's off to an awesome start this season. Had a sack in their last game, gets his first sack right now. I think he has a chance to be a huge focal point in this defense moving forward. But let's just worry about what's happening now. This offense has to find a way to slow him down.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Dumps it off in the flats. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming. The Knights will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. UMass quickly back to the line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here's a quick throw out to the left. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. To throw, it's Hairston. And he just throws it away on 3rd down. I don't think you can give up on a play like that. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Under fire. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
The Knights send out the punt unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. On his way from around the 50. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. The UMass offense returns to the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Not in lockstep there with the receiver. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the inside give. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Hairston. It's complete. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. Little touch pass to the receiver. Runs through the tackle. Knocked out of bounds and sticking with that running game as they get deeper in the red zone. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on 2nd and short. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. They're going to ride this running back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. The give to the tailback. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Here comes the field goal unit. Never a doubt. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Quarterback sneaking his way, tunneling and burrowing into the line. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. The Knights with the 1st and 10. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. Spins away from the defense. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. And how about the timing on that pitch? Tight end now in motion. He'll do it himself. Can't get him to the ground. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. Wilson to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Single back formation, and they give it to him. On the move at the 30. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Catch in the middle, it's Jenkins. Good throw and catch, takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Wants to go up top. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Knights! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And that is a perfect job by the offense, executing that 2-minute situation. The quarterback was really in charge and focused. Made sure that all the right decisions were being made with respect to execution and the clock. This is something you practice all season long, and they execute the 2-minute perfectly here at the end of the half.
And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And as time runs out here in the second quarter, the offense doesn't want to make this deficit any bigger, so they'll take the knee and head to the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Amherst. And this second half will likely come down to which offense can figure something, anything out. Take some chances, get creative. Both offensive coordinators had full heads of hair at the start of this game, but right now, they look like cue balls after one frustrating first half. And with that, let's head back to our team inside Alumni Stadium.
Second half just about to get started, and UMass will kick it off. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Knights with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Gets the back moving. Wilson will throw. Floats it out in space. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Trying to move the sticks on third down. Wide receiver going in motion. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. The Knights will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today.
What a break. I tell you what, the returner caught a huge break. That football getting on the deck with all that speed on the field where he was able to go recover it.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. They'll give it to the back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll try to find room outside on the jet sweep. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Touchdown, Minutemen! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. Trying to get the two-point conversion here and make it a three-point game. To the air, it's Hairston. And the quarterback goes down, but there is a penalty flag down, and I think the offense is going to pick up the first down. The defense was offside. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Now the play fake. Rushes on him. He'll try to do it himself. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football. The impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Opportunity, guys, for this offense to take over after the fumble recovery and start 1st and goal. Zings it complete to the right. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Minuteman! And that one will put him up here in the 2nd half. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
And he's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
Back to throw, it's Hairston. And the defense on him, and he will go down, sacked on the 2-point try. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. Last time they had it, they put it on the deck. The football was not riveted to their rib cage, Jesse.
Need 5 points of pressure moving forward, no doubt. I'll tell you, they knew coming into this game that turnovers were going to be critical. They might give themselves a mulligan for that one, David, but that can't keep happening.
Yeah, but don't change who you are and what you are. Don't get gun-shy because of mistakes. I think that usually turns into more mistakes. So keep doing you, keep being aggressive.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, give on the inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
This defense so far, they've understood the mission. The mission is to get this fast, speedy quarterback on the ground. And they've got to him early, they've got to him often, and most importantly, they continue to get him on the ground and create these negative plays for this offense that creates a big hole for them.
The Knights will punt this one away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. Gives it on the option. Nice pick up there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. All wideouts, no backs. keeps it.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Back to throw, it's Hairston. Caught in the backfield, it's Hood. And this one will be stopped for no gain. UMass to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. Now on the option. Quick toss. Defense holds their ground. Pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Right on the money. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. The Minutemen come to the line on 3rd and short. Keeps it on the draw.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the 3rd downs manageable so you can stay on the field.
Next, going for the goal line. Touchdown, UMass! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. They marched 56 yards to the end zone. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Now they'll try the right side. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Wilson to pass. Got his man downfield. Hits the accelerator to the right. Past the 30. He's at the and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, UCF!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Now they'll try to tie it up with the 2 late. Here's the snap, looking to throw. They've got the screen set up. He is denied, stopped short of the goal line, trying to tie the game, and he will not get the 2-point conversion. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt him. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run the toss. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Hairston. Quickly complete. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. UMass will line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. The UCF offense back on the field ready to go to work. And so far, this has been a most frustrating performance for this Jew. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
The Knights now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Jenkins. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Off play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back to the 16.
I'll tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
The Knights will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy weather like this. The UMass offense returns to the field. He'll keep it himself. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. So now it's 2nd and long. The give on the option. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. UMass to the line facing 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Hairston. He'll off one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Touchdown Knights! And they've moved out front here in the 4th. Now that is a play that will get your sidelines into the game with that touchdown.
And you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did its job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the 4th. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Tulane is showing little remorse for its opponent today. Feels like ever since they arrived at the stadium, that Green Wave offense has been a buzzsaw. They're up by 15 over Akron.
Snags a quick pass on the left.
We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys have been keeping an eye on it for us. On the option. He'll pitch it. Jukes his way for more. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Gonna run it. It's good. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. UMass will line up to punt it away. A high kick trying to pin them deep. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. They'll leave it with him. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Wilson will throw. Pocket breaking down. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Unleashes it on the run. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, punt, punt. They've time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how to get to the quarterback. The 7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. They'll run play action. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Man, this poor quarterback, he's got no time. You got to protect your quarterback. You got to find different ways to do it. Sometimes it's not working with 4 wide receivers. Maybe you bring in a couple tight ends, go max protection, more guys blocking, less guys in routes, but you got to find something to have success.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Dropping back, it's Hairston. They're working that left side. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you, a huge 3rd down. Grab near the marker, it's Jenkins. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Knights have it with a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Sends it back in motion. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And he dropped it. Just didn't look the thing all the way in. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. A strike downfield. He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs to step up in big moments in big games and make the play to win. We didn't see it happen today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Ypsilanti, and just a few miles away from the big house, where this house is home to the Eastern Michigan Eagles, and we are anticipating a great turnout and a sensational game in this one. Today, an inter-conference battle between a couple of MAC rivals. As we'll see, the UMass Minutemen taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Eastern Michigan Eagles. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. UMass will kick off and will be underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Eastern Michigan's offense will come out first. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays, so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this...
And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Coming into the game, the defense talked about, man, they really wanted to get to this quarterback. Well, it didn't take long. 2 plays in, they get to him, and they get the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Now a fair catch is called for and made just shy of midfield. The Minuteman offense heads onto the field for the first time today. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Back to throw, it's Hairston. Gets it out fast. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. UMass comes to the line, facing 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
This to be a huge penalty. Thought they were going to have to settle for 3, and now the offense back on the field with a chance for more. They get him down, tough run, picks up 4, they'll mark it at the 19. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down, it's 2nd and 6. Quarterback on the keeper. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw. Here's the pressure. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Got his man quickly. Touchdown, UMass! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
I think that pass play was simply designed just to get him the football in space and let him do the rest. Obviously, they're not throwing that into the end zone, but they feel like they've got guys, especially at the running back position, that if you just give them an opportunity, they can make people miss and score like he did right there.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They march the ball 51 yards for the score. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that. And he'll be stopped at the 17. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Eastern Michigan going fast. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Wide open downfield. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. To the air on first down. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete. Backed up now, here's second and long. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long, this one from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss.
Yeah, and the defensive line, you know, third and long situations, I'm rushing the quarterback. You bring in the nickel, a little bit more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack on third down.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Makes a move. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. To the air, it's Hairston. Oh, they're after him. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on second down. Using his legs, it's Hood. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. UMass has a long, long way to go here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. First down and 10.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Got it behind the line. It's Hood. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit them up top. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Massey. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. It's Hairston. Hauls it in. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. UMass now faces a third and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Play number 9 on this drive. Pulls and throws off the RPO. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. To the air on second down. Touchdown, Minutemen! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, that pivotal top 15 battle is in the books. Here's how things went down. UCLA looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program with a case full of trophies, and they might just add some more hardware before this year is out.
Wants to throw on first down.
Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Off the play fake. Quick strike complete. He makes the tackle at the 33 after a pickup of 5.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas.
Breaks into the open. Quick step and go. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. Eastern Michigan going fast.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have two hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job with ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Looking to pass. It's Hairston. Using the quick game. Ball down at the 39-yard line, but he's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got an open man. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the 2nd quarter. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Pushes ahead. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And he gets nothing, and this defense efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd, man, they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They just finished off a 53-yard scoring drive. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. From the gun, running back gets to give. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
The Eagles trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Foster. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They'll send the back in motion. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Makes the quick grab.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
Now from the 48-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Hairston. Catch in the middle, it's Sexton. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Makes the grab on the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. He'll pull it on the read. Quick spin on the run.
Well, not much the defense could do there. The defensive end crashed down thinking the running back had it, but nice job of the ball handling there by the QB.
Just trying to avoid negative plays, continue to put stress on the defense. That's what he does there.
And that's a play this guy can run in his sleep, too. They rep this over and over and over. It's like clockwork for this guy.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. From the gun, wants to pass. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in the rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. He'll line it up from 34 yards out. And it's right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Let's see what he can do with it. No chance for any kind of return there. They were all over him as soon as he caught the football. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. It's a draw. Stop is made at the 35-yard line. It'll be a 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Makes the catch. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. That's quite a start to a drive, and now they'll snap it from midfield. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got it. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Wide receiver comes in motion. Trying play action. Throws to the back. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Wants to throw again. Gets it out quickly. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Grabbed over the middle. It's Foster. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all away. Touchdown, Eastern Michigan.
You got to wonder if that's going to be the play that changes the momentum in this game for the offense. It had been tough. They were up against it here early in the game, but the quarterback now starting to find a little bit of a rhythm. Really nice touch and throw on that touchdown. And here we go. This might be the play that gives them their confidence.
Lining up to add another. And after the extra point, they're now down 24-7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. Florida State is currently ahead in this one, but unlike the days when Bobby Bowden walked the sidelines, this has not been a blowout today in Tallahassee.
Back to pass, it's Hairston.
They're up by a field goal over Cal. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Phyllis?
Thanks for the update on that one. Kevin, let us know when it goes final. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Looking for a gap. It's good. He's stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down. It'll be fourth. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They boot it away on fourth down. Secures it at the 30. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his big tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Looking to fire. Swings it out to his running back. That'll be enough to move the sticks and give Eastern Michigan a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to go up top on first down. Quickly to the tight end. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. Looking to throw on first down. Under fire. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? The play action fake. Finds the tight end. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. The Eagles are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it up the 16-yard line. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Lets it fly. Looking for the goal line. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. He wants to throw it. Working that left side now. Touchdown, Eagles! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
And that was great execution on that drive. That is exactly what you need. You took almost all of the time, and you cut into this lead. Now you're about to go into the half, get everybody excited, use that momentum to start the second half.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, but they're still down 24-14. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Here's the handoff. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Tough to beat a good half of football in a great town like Ypsilanti. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And just like that, let's send it back to the guys inside the factory.
Eastern Michigan will kick it deep to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Massey. He stopped at the 23, a couple of yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. The UMass offense returns to the field. He'll do it himself on the draw.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded. You understand what they were trying to accomplish. Doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those tackles with aggressive hits. Make that quarterback.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Makes the grab deep. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season. And, man, you know he's looking for more.
UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got his man downfield. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's got it and still on his feet. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Looking to throw, it's Hairston. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Gonna look downfield again. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Minuteman. The AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Unfortunate with that incompletion, the quarterback and his intended target not on the same page.
3rd down play from the gun. Fires to the tight end. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Eastern Michigan going fast.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Sets up the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Eastern Michigan will be forced to punt. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Looking for a man. It's Hairston. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Using his legs, it's good. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. That 3rd down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground. And here comes the punt team. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll take it on the return. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. And the offense out on the field to go back to work. Unloads quickly. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to go up top. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Kick is in the air. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. The UMass offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Fights off a defender.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Complete to the left. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see.
And the defense got him at the 27.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Now the play fake. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Caught over the middle. It's Foster. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The RPO, fire complete to the left. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. A strike downfield. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now. Get ready for another one.
Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
He makes the grab. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking downfield on 1st down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Eagles come to the line in the hurry
Yeah, and you're going to see this offense find different ways to get this running back involved. It's not just going to be on handoffs, and they're certainly going to line him up in different places and even throw him the football. But the screen game's a big part of it, too. Try to get him going there.
Touchdown, Eastern Michigan. Quick strike through the air for the score. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's in. He had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, it's hit triple zeros in a captivating game today in the American. Rice is going to enjoy the trip back to Houston after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there at home, and suddenly it's quite the resume.
Let's it fly! And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Hairston. Throws to the wideout. Makes a catch right in the middle of the danger zone. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it. But you still...
No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35.
It is hard to continue to get up, like he has, being sacked time after time again. But this QB, this offense, they're undeterred. They're continuing to put drives together, and most importantly, they're winning the football game.
UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on second down. Back to pass. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. They opened the lane, and he hit it a gain of 5 out to the 33. Eastern Michigan going fast.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Eastern Michigan has it and a fresh set of downs.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. This time it's complete. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. They go to the ground. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. So the final period starts with a second down play. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So now it's second and long. Handoff from the gun. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's one way to make a stop. They make the stop right at the 10-yard line, but oh, what a turn of momentum with that interception. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. This has been a good day for the offense and a particularly outstanding performance from the quarterback. Their passing game has been simply outstanding the entire game. They put it in the end zone, and they will get your attention with the numbers they put up. Looking for a man. It's Hairston. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. UMass to the line, facing third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. Grab near the sticks. It's Massey. Just what the doctor ordered to get away from the shadow of that goalpost and pick up a first down at the 23. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Wide open downfield. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. He wants to throw it again. Got him downfield. Oh, he's got some space. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball. And because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Minutemen were pinned deep in their own territory, but now they've got a little breathing room. They'll try the run. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on 2nd and short. Off play action. Under fire. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. Wants to throw. It's Hairston. Here comes the heat. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Man, that's a tough yardage for a defense. When it's 3rd and short like that, you don't know if it's run or pass. Great job rushing the quarterback, getting to him, and getting him on the ground. That's a tough thing to do. QBs can scramble and pick that up easily. The defense was ready.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Absolutely perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Eastern Michigan has it back as the Eagle offense returns to the field. Grabbed in the middle. It's Foster. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Hold it. Okay.
Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down. Eastern Michigan going fast. Takes the easy completion. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. The Eagles come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Quickly complete. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And the Eagles have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll run play action. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. He's got it inside the 30. They make the stop, but a big pickup thanks to the big arm from this senior quarterback. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get to 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Motion from the back. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Oh, he's got a chance. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Offense lining up quickly. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Eagles with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They've methodically worked the ball down the field. 11th play of the drive coming up, but this one 3rd and long. Going for it all. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Deep shot for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Snagged in the middle. It's Sexton. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. UMass quickly back to the line.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge lead in the 4th quarter. So why stop throwing it? Just keep it going when the going's good.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Looking downfield. It's Hairston. The throw to the outside is complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. And the try is no good. After the missed field goal, fellas, still a 13-point ball game.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll go to the ground. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Off play action on 1st down. A little release to the back. There he goes. good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Let's see what they've got on second down. Wants to go up top. And they're not on the same page there. They have work in front of them on third and short from the 42. Gets the back moving. Shotgun snap on third down. Plucks it out of the air. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
And even though they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last third down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get these first downs, move quick, don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They just keep firing. Unloads to the wideout. He makes a grab. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. The snap sets up the throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Back to pass. Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Eagles. And here they come almost all the way back. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Florida State is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Tallahassee for some time. They're up by 17 over Cal. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us.
Breaks into the open. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Finds his tight end. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. To the air, it's Hairston. And the timing just a hair off. Getting late, pressure building, huge third down coming up on the road for this offense. Throws to the wideout. Another incompletion on third down. UMass will line up to punt it away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Eastern Michigan takes over as the offense heads to the field. They close the gap on their last drive. Now an opportunity to take the lead if they can score here. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Eastern Michigan going fast. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. He finds a dead spot in the middle. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. To the air on first down. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. Back to pass on second down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. On 4th down, trying to find his man. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. And they'll take a knee. Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
And it's amazing how much offense has just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. And you saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and take off in this one. Today, two teams set to square off in a max slugfest. As we'll see, the UMass Minutemen taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Toledo Rockets. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Rockets will kick it away to start us off. Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the UMass Minutemen head out on offense, and they'll take control first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
They booted away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Rockets offense has its first opportunity of the day. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Rush is on him. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
And the Rockets line up to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Hauls it in, looking for space. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. The UMass offense returns to the field. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Caught in the backfield, it's good. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Off the play fake. He's taking the shot. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Looking to throw, it's Hairston. He's going to throw deep right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. UMass will line up to punt it away. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. Pulls it, fired complete. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. They'll go up top on 2nd and short. Oh, he makes the play. It's intercepted. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
The Minutemen going back to work on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Looking left. Complete downfield. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Holding. Offense.
A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. Motion from the wideout. Power football with the run. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? And now on second down for this offense. To the air, it's Hairston. Good timing on the quick out. Stumbled to the ground. The Minutemen come to the line on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on first down. Fakes to grab. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. UMass comes to the line facing 2nd and short. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. So 3rd and less than a yard here from the 20. This might be 4-down territory. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. UMass to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, UMass.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. SMU is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Dallas, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Florida State. Any big changes in this ACC clash? We've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they win up front.
The Rockets now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. And the Rockets decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll call for the fair catch here. The UMass offense returns to the field. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. To throw, it's Hairston. caught behind the line. It's good. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, the ground game. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. UMass now faces a 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. I'm not sure what good that did. The completion's fine for the percentage and the stats, but the result's the same. Not enough for the first down. Punt team on the field. Let's see if this offense can get out of a hole as they start this drive at their own 8. Hand off from the shotgun. Turning it on. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down. The Rockets come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Shoots it to the left. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Grabbed behind the line, it's Johnson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. That's the end of the period, and it's UMass out front. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. If this offense had a little extra time to think about it, let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Rockets will try to pin them back with the punt. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Works the middle of the field. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They'll line up for a second down play. Dropping back, it's Hairston. Makes the grab. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Minutemen needing just a few inches to convert on third down. He'll sneak it. Punt is in the air. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. Going right to work up top. Going to throw it over the top of the D. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The UMass offense returns to the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Throws to the tight end. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Down to the 16-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to throw again. Looking to the big tight end. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. To the air. It's Hairston. Looking down the middle. He caught it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
You can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team.
comes from McGurk Alumni Stadium in Amherst, home to the UMass Minutemen. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Akron Zips. Squaring off with another team from the back, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. UMass will kick off and will be underway. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Akron's offense will get first crack at it today. And David, they've got a guy outside that has a lot of potential, but he has to prove that he can be a go-to guy.
No, 100%. They are going to have to depend on him to make plays, to consistently catch the football, to make those one-on-one matchups, make the defense really pay when they choose to do that. I think he's the guy that can do that in spurts, Jesse.
Yeah, he doesn't terrify this defense. We know that, having talked to the defensive staff going into this game, but they have seen him flash before on film. They know he has the ability to make the wow play. For them to win this game, though, you get the sense he's going to have to make a few of those for this offense.
Back to throw, it's Dyer. Pressure coming. Took a shot as he threw. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Zips will call on their punt team. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. He will not make a fair catch. Field the punt and bring it back. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. So UMass's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, Dave. He wants to prove the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, right? But it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? They'll run the option. Shakes off the defender. He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the 1st down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. On the run, it's good. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Back to throw, it's Hairston. Here's a hit. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Give the defense a lot of credit on that one. A little bit of bend, don't break here in the opening drive of the game. They gave up some yards. They were down inside their own red zone. But on that critical 3rd down, phenomenal effort individually to win his one-on-one, get to the quarterback and bring him down to the ground and really try to take some air out of this offense.
Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Finds his target down the middle. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Goes to the option. The pitch. And that one will go and reverse the defense all over that pitch on the option. And the Zips trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the 1st half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. The Zips will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Holden finds his man on the left. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. The Minutemen come to the line on third and short. Scanning the field, it's Hairston. Here's the pressure. They get to him as he throws. This time he's got it. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Safe completion on the screen. He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Back to pass. He's got his man. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. UMass just kept it on the ground to move the sticks, and they might rely on that offensive line again. On the run, it's Hood. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. Makes the catch. He thought he might turn that into a score, but the defense able to wrestle him down short. They'll stop him at the 3. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. They'll try to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Minutemen!
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal. You understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Georgia is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These dogs have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Tech.
He hurls one deep down the left side. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. Looking to throw, it's Dyer. Get it out on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The offense set for a first down play. Leaves it with the running back. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The give to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the quarter, and it's UMass holding the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out fast. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Zips have this offense rolling. To the ground with the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Wide receiver going in motion. Trying to use the speed on the jet sweep. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Tackled right at the 43-yard line, and this D didn't let him sniff that first down marker. The Zips send out the punt unit. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. The UMass offense returns to the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive, a couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Complete to the right. There he goes. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Rides to back and leaves it. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. UMass lines up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Dropping back, it's Hairston. Oh, they're after him. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Minutemen! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they finished it off with the score from the 4. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. The Zips take over in Akron, ready to get that offense to work. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to
breaks into the open. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Running back searching for a hole. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. And the Zips with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Zips kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The give to the tailback. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one, somehow it's 2nd and 7. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Back to throw, it's Dyer. Snagged out of the air. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. And the Zips have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. From the gun, the running back has it. Miles ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up 4th.
And this one is perfect. Now the lead is down to 11.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
On the run from inside his own 5. He's got great speed. Just a tremendous return. Great run, great speed and vision to really set up this offense. He almost got totally loose on that one. Tries to do it himself on the draw.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
He'll do it himself. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. The Minutemen picked up a chunk on the ground. Let's see what they do here. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. To the air, it's Hairston. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. UMass just trying to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Firing to the right, complete. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Quick completion on the out. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. He splits the uprights, and that will extend their lead even further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Plows through the defense. Turning it on! They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. 2nd down, he'll throw it. He'll pull it down and run. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a 1st down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. He'll need to put some leg in this one, a 52-yard attempt, and just the right finesse to get it in from the right.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
From inside the 10, here he comes. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Amherst. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's head back to our team inside Alumni Stadium.
The Zips will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
UMass will line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Makes a nice grab at the 25. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. Back to pass, it's Dyer. Under fire. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Working well behind the sticks on second down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Give to the running back. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Got it in the middle. It's Bates. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Well, they execute the in route. Now, how about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
And the Zips have their offense in high gear. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the toss. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. Wants to fire on second down. Caught. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the before.
And this quarterback, man, you've seen him have some success, so you know he'll take off and run. The defense was ready, man. Nice job. This second half, this is a critical part of it. Don't let him beat you with his feet.
The Zips will send out the punt unit. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The UMass offense returns to the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and the defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's second down. Looking to pass. It's Hairston. Oh, looked upfield too soon and dropped the football, and it'll be third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Fires to the big fella. UMass will line up to punt it away.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
The give to the back. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Trying play action. He'll off one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. That's caught. It's Bates. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. Bringing the heat. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Here comes the offense on second down. Quick pass on the fly motion. Sweet cut there. Sweet spin. They get him stopped and out of bounds at the 45-yard line, and the big play has this offense ready to mount a threat. It'll be a draw. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll move the tight end. They'll leave it with him. Picks up the first down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. UMass quickly back to the line.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Hairston. Fires to the middle. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot for the end zone. And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Georgia is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join Matthew Stafford and Stetson Bennett among the greats to play in Athens. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Texas. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll give it to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not there. There he goes! When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Lining up for the PAT. And after making the extra point, they're down 24-13. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll keep it on the ground. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Hairston. He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete as the pass is knocked away, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's see who it's on. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. UMass will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Here's the return. Slips through the line. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. That's the end of the period, and it's UMass out front. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth-quarter finish. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Wants to go up top. Unleashes it on the run. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Punt is on its way. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. The UMass offense returns to the field. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
He fought them off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Leaves it with the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Minutemen with a ton of work to do here on third down. Looking to throw, it's Hairston. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. UMass will line up to punt it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on second down. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
And the Zips will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Looking for room. It's good. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. UMass to the line facing third and long. Looking for a man. It's Hairston. Looking toward the sideline, and a nice job to keep his feet in bounds. UMass will line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. The Zips will punt this one away. He'll try to really get into this one. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The UMass offense returns to the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. They believe they can run right here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He'll keep it himself. Breaks into the open. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground. UMass hoping that big run will give them some momentum.
And if I'm this defense, man, number 1, 2, and 3 is stopping this quarterback. And he's done it by air and now by land. Like running the option, having success. We got to get dialed in. He is the playmaker on this offense. I got to go stop him.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's Hairston. Gets it out quickly. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. UMass now faces a 3rd and short. He'll go to the sneak.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff to the single back.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
UMass getting set to snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Here comes the heat. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Zings it complete to the right. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Georgia is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These dogs have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today. They're trailing by 10 to Texas. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Looking for a man. It's Dyer. Fires to the right. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. It's caught. He's loose. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Akron.
When you can run like that, the quarterback is going to give you opportunities. And look at him run by the defenders. QB sees it, stick the hand up in the air, catch the football, get to the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finish shows just how potent they are. An 88-yard touchdown pass. The Minutemen going back to work on offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
And back to the air on 2nd down. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. The Minutemen a bit behind the sticks here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught close to the marker, it's Sexton. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. They'll run it on the counter. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Might be changing the route. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. They just needed inches. Instead, they lost 3 feet. What a play by the defense. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Field goal is good. And they'll push that lead down a little further.
That's a big drive for this offense in the 4th quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Wants to throw. It's Dyer. Rushes on him. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. The play action fake. Pressure coming. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy in front.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse see a squad from the back. The Kent State Golden Flashes. Taking on the winners of 3 straight, the UMass Minutemen. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Golden Flashes will put total weather to crank us up. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So UMass offense will start this game off with the football. And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver, if you leave him in man coverage, you might be in for some trouble.
And so when you get him in the one-on-ones, you got to throw his way. He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football. And then when the defense decides to double cover and take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense, based on how they play him, I think is big today.
Yeah, and that's what you've got to do as a defense. Sometimes you double team him, sometimes you play zone, mix it up, give different looks, because he is a guy. He's shown the ability to burn your defense and make big plays.
Looking downfield, it's Hairston. Quick strike complete. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Here's the handoff. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. This UMass offense is moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He's got him. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's second down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. UMass just kept it on the ground to move the sticks, and they might rely on that offensive line again. Now the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Hood. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. The Minutemen can explore that playbook on second and short. Looking to fire. Working that wide receiver screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They turn to the passing game on third and short. He's going to take off. At the 20, he's got space. He stepped out of bounds after a huge play, but hang on just a second. Defense might get bailed out here by a flag. That penalty cost them a third down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. It's caught. Inside the 20-yard line. Pushed out at the 18, and they're in business. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. UMass to the line facing third and long. To the air, it's Hairston. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown UMass! Made the grab in the end zone for the score. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays. Make It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established time to figure out now for the fun part? Congratulations. It's time to sign your first coaching contract. Now pay attention to the expectation. Welcome to Ruston, Louisiana, Joe IA Stadium, home to the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Florida International Panthers, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs offense will start this game off. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Throws for the tight end. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot, he's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. So nice to have a target like that.
The Bulldogs racing to the line in a hurry up. Let's take a second to think about Louisiana Tech. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs, NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have two teams playing so well at the top of their conference. You know this game matters. There's no sleepwalking into this game. You see the numbers at the top of the conference. It's you and it's them. Who's going to come out today?
Pulls it in. It's Brown. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. And the Bulldogs really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Looking to throw, it's Petty. Makes the catch. Finds a crease at the 20. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. Louisiana Tech back to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it with Wilson. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Off play action. He caught it. They will score. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech.
Man, it doesn't get any better than that. You script the first 10 plays, that was 10 plays. That was perfection. That was a touchdown. That's called good scouting, being ready for the football game, and executing to a T to start this game off.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Panthers offense will get the ball for the first time. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man. He is the...
Turning it on! Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Panthers in the hurry-up.
Well, after watching the other offense go down the field and score a touchdown, you know this guy's trying to lead his offense to do the exact same thing. That was a big third down. I know there's a lot of football left to play, but you're trying to establish confidence as early as possible. That last throw is really going to help out your team.
That last completion sets him up on second down. Let's take a minute to look at Florida International. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star offensive lineman gives him a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program ever since he was a young boy, and now he's getting a chance to live out his dreams. As a 3-star, he had opportunities to go elsewhere, to play in better conferences against better competition, but this for him felt like home. And now he has a chance to go out and live that dream.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
It's picked up, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the Louisiana Tech offense back onto the field. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
The Bulldogs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air, it's Lacey. Caught in the backfield, it's Wilson. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Grabbed behind the line, it's Wilson. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lofts one high and deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard instead. It's 4th down. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. They'll try the run. Oh, he's got some space. Out to the 36-yard line after gaining 10 on that one. And the Bulldogs want to crank the tempo. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Got the first down and more. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. Louisiana Tech back to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the single back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
The Bulldogs now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle. It's Gilbert. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Bulldogs with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Lets it fly deep downfield. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. Splits the uprights. Good. And that lead grows even bigger.
Well, you're always going to wonder what would have, could have, should have happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They've spotted them a 10-0 start. Now to see if they can answer on this drive. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42, and now this offense is clicking.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So he got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
FIU pushing tempo.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Louisiana Tech has it back, and the offense comes out ready to go to work. They've built a quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. Finding open areas. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Incomplete. Man, oh man, is that one this junior would love to have back. Behind the chains now on second and long. They go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on third and long. To throw, it's Lacey. Works the middle. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. Louisiana Tech will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big... He smashes his way through again. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Complete to start this drive. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They go to the draw. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. Let's see what call they have on third and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. FIU will line up to punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Here comes the Louisiana Tech offense back onto the field. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Acho. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Louisiana Tech pushing the tempo.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up to the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle, it's Acho. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Bully ball on third and short. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Louisiana Tech is really moving the football.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
Wilson on the carry. There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Bulldogs pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. That's reeled in, it's Gilbert. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. They're dealing with a second and long. Off the play fake. Throws to the tight end. Catch in the middle, it's Grant. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. He'll pull it on the read. Quick step and go. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line. On 1st and goal, let's see what Louisiana Tech does. Trying to run it in. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole. He saw it. He put his foot in the ground, and that was paid him.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Missouri has the lead right now. Columbia has just been jumping all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They're up by 10 over Tennessee. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. FIU pushing tempo.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time. And you saw all of it on that in route.
They'll run play action. Looking to the big tight end. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Hunt is on its way. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Back to throw, it's Lacey. Grabbed over the middle, it's Wilson. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Out of the gun, the inside give. Breaks into the open. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. That's the end of the period. It's Louisiana Tech holding the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Off play action on 1st down. Hit as he throws. Caught over the middle. It's Gilbert. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a 1st down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Fit it in the window for the score.
This offense is really dangerous because of the weapons they have on the perimeter of the field. And you're seeing they go to these guys early, and they try to give them opportunities in one-on-one situations and vertically down the field. 2 passing touchdowns now early for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And right down the middle. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back in the 16.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
And the Panthers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Massey. Tosses it incomplete. Sometimes a quarterback just needs to turn the ball loose. It was like he tried to guide that one in, and it disrupted the timing.
Yeah, and just like in basketball, when you shoot a shot and you start trying to aim it, you really miss. You know, quarterbacks, they got to quickly be able to recognize, do I need to fire it? Do I need to put a little air underneath it? And it's just a tough thing for a quarterback to be able to do. But over time, you see they have less and less.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his second of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
Louisiana Tech has it back, and the offense comes out ready to go to work. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Here on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Gives it on the option. Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Bulldogs are moving quickly down the field. Dropping back, it's Lacey. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Wilson. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third and goal. Big guy smells it. Give him 6. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech. We talk about pocket presence. There's also pocket punishment that's part of it, and he was able to withstand it and deliver the football.
It comes with the job description, Reese. You know as a quarterback that this is going to happen and eventually. You are going to get hit. So why not then deliver touchdowns deep down the field? Doesn't get any better than that.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Quarterback on the keeper. Past the sticks, and he may get more. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now first down from the 37. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. It's a running room. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Panthers.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. On the move from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Here comes the Louisiana Tech offense back onto the field. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. To the air, it's Lacey. Picked it off, and this defense really needed something to go right. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Off the play fake on first down. That's caught. It's Clemens. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. Pocket breaking down. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And it's amazing that they're only trailing by a couple of points in this game because they've turned it over a couple times and they've been sacked a couple times right now. They have no rhythm on offense right now. You have got to give the defense tons of credit. They are dominating in the trenches. That's the big story so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Gilliam. And boy, is he close to that first down. Maybe just a couple of inches short. Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And that, my friends, is getting the perfect bounce, the perfect punt, and the perfect roll. They'll have them locked down.